Hi. Good evening, everybody. How's it going? Hello, Shrub Crossing, Marble Sky, Baby Tortuga, Pickled Lennon, Tricky Bee, Damien. Hello, Alex. Puppy Surprise. Hello, Huntober, Marble Sky, Jargon, Nappin. How's it going? Ah, he noticed me. Hello, Bebop. Cherry Bell, how's it going? Jacob Tens. Pickled Lennon, Alan, Clefable, Damien. Hello, Hannah. How are you? Orville, Antonio. Fishman, Aqua Emblem, your Chewy tea is valid. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, hello, Shrub Crossing, Brant's Boy, Ambi Virtual, PK Madrigal, and Aqua Emblem. Thank you very much for telling me. Thank goodness, I finally caught up on the VODs. I've been dying to tell you that you can press L/R in Ami's apartments to see their feelings on all other residents and they're ranked. The potential T is valid. You just added such a level of intrigue and detail to the Tomodachi series that I don't think I could ever thank you enough for that. I had no fucking clue. So we're going to test it out right now because I have the game open. And before we draw, we're going to check this shit out because I am speechless about that. Nice haircut. Thank you. Thank you, Dallas. Is it a low taper fade? I don't think so. I don't think so. But anyway, thank you so much for that resub. 17 months. Also, thank you so much, Antonio, for the 35 stream streak. PK Madrigal, 50 stream streak. Pickled Lennon, 7 streams. Your boobies, I mean pecs, look great in this Kingdom Hearts shirt. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today, I walked to a pizza shop that's nearby. And the pizza was pretty good. It tasted pretty, like, close to, like, you know, it wasn't like Domino's. It's very hard. I'm not, like, a pizza snob. But I do know when, like, it's New York style or it's, like, Domino's, Little Caesars, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, like, that type of pizza. I think most of us can. But this was pretty good New York style pizza. Pretty accurate taste and, like, crust thickness. But, baby... So I said, hi, can I have 1 slice for here and 3 to go? Because I was going to just eat one real quick because I was hungry. Just to get out of the house. Because I've been stuck home for a couple days straight. Because Dallas was out of town. And then he came back. And then he's been sick. So, like, I really haven't been able to do anything for about a week or so. Besides walk around. So, I was like, I want to go get lunch for myself. And bring home some pizza for Dallas. So... they were like, I'll bring it to you. I was like, oh, cool. Like, that's nice. I thought I was going to have to pay before they bring my food. So they brought me my slice, my can of Coke, and then after I was done, they were like, your 3 slices to go are ready. And they rung me up, baby. It was $5.25 a slice. Mama. So I will not be returning there. For anything more than a quick little bite. Yeah, $5.25 per slice. And they were big slices. They were very comparable to like a 99-cent New York City slice in size. But baby, for $2 you get a slice and a Coke at any pizza shop in the Bronx. And I was just a little very gagged at the price. I was like, okay, Los Angeles. I know we're in an inflation recession era, but holy fucking shit. They must be making bank because they're like the only pizza shop on the strip for quite a ways. So I imagine they don't have a lot of like competition in terms of foot traffic. Whereas in my neighborhood back in the Bronx, within a 1 minute trip around the block, there's 3 pizza shops. And they each do it a little differently. So if I want something a little bit more garlicky, I'll go to one. If I want something where the tomato sauce is a little sweeter, I'll go to another one. And then if I want the best of both worlds, I get it from my favorite place. I will not be saying the names because I don't know. I still feel weird about like, even though I haven't lived there in a couple years, I still feel weird about talking about like specific details about where I'm from in the Bronx because my dad still lives there. But um, anyway, I was like, damn. Yeah, what vitamins and retinol were they putting in that crust? Exactly. It was fucking nuts. I was very gooped. And like food here just in general is a lot more expensive like at the grocery store. Like 2 chicken cutlets, like raw chicken cutlets at the grocery store is like $12 to $14 sometimes. And I'm not going to like I'm not going to Whole Foods. I'm going to like Ralph's and Aldi, stuff that's like known for their affordability. Um Compared to Florida where like Publix I would get chicken for like $8, which was steep to me back in Florida. So it's crazy. It's very much more expensive on everything out here. But I was just like, damn, they got these Los Angelians, whatever the fuck it is, these Californians, they've got these motherfuckers wrapped around their sleeve. They don't know. They don't know that you can get pizza for 99 cents on any fucking corner in New York City, and it's just as good. It's just as fucking good. It gagged me. It really gagged me. The can of Coke was also like $3.25. I was like, this is fucking insane. You are crazy for this. So I will probably like if I really just like want just like a slice of pizza and I want to get out of the house, I could see myself walking there. But it was a little unfortunate to me to be revealed the price. Like I think at if it was like 3.25, I would have been like, it's inflation, you know, times have gone fucking haywire. But 5.25 per slice is fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, especially without like delivery fee. Like I ate there and I paid in cash. Gooped. I was gooped, to say the least. Anyway, Tomodachi. Let's check this theory here. That you can find out what each me thinks about their fellow residents. Because I'm very intrigued. I had no idea this detail was there. So now, I'm going to be even more excited when my Miis have a fight. Because now we'll know what the fight is about. So let's see, let's call Jimby. Let's see what Jimby thinks of his family. No, they brought you that one slice. Yeah, they walked 2 feet from the counter to my chair. Okay. Jimby's relationships. Mel, getting along okay. Denny, getting along, kind of getting along. Danny, kind of getting along. Dallycat, kind of getting along. Michael, not getting along. Spouse, soulmate. Okay, so you start with R. So it ranks how good my friends are with me. So Lauren and I are doing great together right now. Hannah's my good buddy. Lauren's my good buddy. Mario's my great pal. This is not very spicy, but that's good insight. I don't think I ever once in the like 3 straight months I played Tomodachi back in the day knew anything about this. So let's see what Mel's up to. What does Mel think of their family?
Okay.
David is their soulmate. They're kind of getting along with Denny. But they get along great with literally every single other one of their friends. So that's good. Let's see what David has to say. Who was it that was fighting last night? Alex and Hannah. So I'll check those.
Hey there.
Mel, totally happy. Not quite soulmate. Kinda getting along with Lauren. Anne's his best bud. But the relationships are waning between the others. Hannah is at the amusement park. So let's see what Hannah thinks. Ooh, Hannah has a friend thing to talk about.
Hey there.
Hey there. Very much in love with Denny. Kind of getting along. Alex, friend, fight. Good pal, question mark.
I'm sick of fighting. I want to get along with Alex again.
Make it right. Make it right. Damn. She's been fucked up about this since last damn night. Dubious Nebula, thank you so much for the streak. Same for you, Slay Us Mama.
I'm sorry too.
Yeah, Hannah took one too many hits from the fucking Luna Blaster, and she had it with Miss Alex. But they're friends again.
We made up. I'm so relieved.
Let's see. Level up!
Here, I want you to have this.
Cold medicine. Not getting along with Danny. That's kind of spicy. I wish it would give a little bit more detail. Maybe during a fight, it'll tell you what the fight is about. Maybe that's a detail that we're missing here. Let's see what Denny thinks of Hannah. Because Hannah thinks that they're in love. But Denny's totally in love. Getting along okay with everyone else. The weird love triangle was between Denny, Hannah, and Rich. Rich wanted to get with Denny. But now Rich is with Kim, who is Hannah's best friend. Where's Rich? Here's Rich. Rich, come over. I forgot he looked like that. Broccoli hat. Totally in love. Totally in love. Intriguing. What does Miss Alex think of the people? Her 4 friends. And she's just barely getting along with everyone. Alright. Well, that's fun. Thank you for letting me know. I'm very excited about that for the future. Okay. So today, we're going to do some drawing. I originally was not going to stream because I originally had plans for tonight, but Dallas is not really feeling well still. And Mel couldn't make it. Hannah could make it tonight. And 2 of my other friends didn't respond, but one of them is immunocompromised. So I just decided, you know what? Let's call it off. And I'll just like play Fortnite with Hannah or something tonight instead, because she was probably the only one that was going to be able to come over anyway. But yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but it happens. It's life. So yeah, originally the plan was I was going to take today off and stream tomorrow, but then now I have plans to hang out with friends tomorrow as well. So I was like, okay, well, I don't want to take 2 days off in a row because I typically take Mondays off to hang out and watch a series or something with some friends. So I'd rather stream today and maybe like an hour or 2 of Tomodachi on Monday and then take tomorrow off completely. So I'm here. Hello, everybody. Let me put on some less intense music for myself. Okay, so anyway, I wanted to draw today. Last night, I drew Chewie. Here he is. Chewie is born. I don't really know how to describe this character other than Chewie went from being like a 34-year-old millennial furry who still uses like XD to show that she's laughing to this little demon child ? His age is a mystery. Little guy who he runs around and causes problems for everyone. So I really, the different evolution of this character over the last 48 hours are his pronouns any. I'm not sure. I'm leaning towards he, him. Just because, I don't know. But so many of my characters tend to fall into the any all category of whatever is the most annoying at the time. However your anger towards them makes you feel, that's the pronouns. But yeah, I just thought he was so fucking funny looking as a me. So I drew him last night. And here he is. So I'd like to do some more with him today, maybe draw some other poses. I also, so a while ago, I drew this Mimikyu eating ice cream. And then one of the scoops of ice cream to me looked very much like a puppy sitting. Like a round circular puppy. So I decided to take that silhouette and kind of do something with it. So this is Worm. This is Ghosty's pet dog. Finally, Worm exists. Originally, Worm was going to be a worm, but I like the name Worm for a dog as well. I think that is very fun to me. So yeah. YouTube is no longer auto-playing videos in playlists, even though autoplay is on, and it's driving me fucking up the fucking wall. It's driving me crazy. And I don't have ad block turned on, because I have YouTube Premium. So, like, I don't understand what the deal is. But anyway, so yeah, this is Worm. I really like green for characters. And I feel like the color palette matches, it complements Ghosty's very well, so maybe I'll draw the two of them together. I haven't drawn Ghosty in a couple weeks, so. And then I don't have a name for her, but I don't know, I hadn't drawn yet in 2014, like I hadn't finished something and posted it, so, I was bored the other night, so I just drew. And I like the name Fuchsia. Yeah, I think that's a beautiful name. That's a great idea. But yeah, I don't know. She was very inspired by like the Fortnite bosses currently, of just like a diva who is involved in like high stakes crime, like espionage and like poisoning a drink to get secrets out of like a foreign adversary. I don't know. Like I just like very anti-hero. I don't know. I had that vibe, so I just kind of drew. I feel like she's very much like a Powerpuff Girl villain, which was not really the intent starting off, but as I was drawing more, I was just like, wow, the eyes are very Powerpuff. But yeah, I really like her. I think she turned out really cool. I would like to draw maybe sort of like a Totally Spies situation where she's in like a group. I think that could be kind of fierce, and like I draw two of her friends who are also slay women. I can't tell you how many fucking times I had to draw this damn hand. It was so hard to draw this hand. I could not find a reference photo on Google for what I needed in the pose any of it. It was so difficult. I do not have a glass like that in real life that I could have used. So I ended up just having to like take pictures of my hand, imagining I was holding that glass. It was very difficult, but this is probably one of the most like, I know she has 4 fingers. I just like to give my characters 4 fingers. I don't know, it just looks better to me on cartoons sometimes. But I would say in terms of like bone structure of a hand, this is the most like realistic hand I've ever drawn. Cause like, we look here, let's scroll a bit. Like we got this guy, my little avatar. You know, very square fingers. You know, we got Crumb here, which I have not posted these poses, but I probably should. Like, very cartoony hands. So I just kind of wanted to do something a little bit more realistic in terms of bone structure for the hands. Because I don't want to, like, fall too comfortable into, like, my little stylized stuff all the time. But yeah, I have these. I drew these. These are redraws. I tweeted them, I believe. But these are redraws of doodles that I found from when I first got my iPad. And I turned them into full-on characters. I love this dog so much. I'm so proud of this. And then we got a little frog guy too. I really like how the brush texture ended up looking. It looks like I drew it on real paper. And then I drew these like lava lamp mimics. I just wanted to draw something with like the most unpleasant gradient possible. So these are them. I don't know, just something, just bored drawing. What else we got going on? This is, I was just listening to some very fierce music while I was a little stoned a couple weeks ago while I was in New York. And I had just beaten Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. So I was very much like diva about to destroy the world. Like, I need that in my life. So I came up with this character. I don't know. She's got like gemstones coming out of her body. She has these little mosquito monsters and geode soldiers. I don't know. Here's Crumb and Ghosty in a fight with her. Just kind of doodling, nothing really crazy. Maybe someday I'll try to re-sketch this or like finish it up. I love her face. I tried to have like a look of like she's unhinged but not like crazy, just like she's very much in control and aware of everything she's saying and doing, but it's very much like, girl, what is going on, you know? We gotta kill this guy Ghosty, yeah. So anyway, and then this was my holiday card that I posted on Instagram for this year. I love how this turned out. I was very proud. This is the first time I've drawn like a background. I can't wait to do next year's. I'm excited to see how I improve. But yeah, so currently my game plan is to start opening commissions relatively soon. I've already done 3 commissions so far. So right now I'm just drawing this little sketch of myself to be like, here are my prices, you know? So I've kind of like done the sketch work for it. I think what I might do is just conveniently crop out his other hand so I don't have to draw it. So I think that's the game plan. But I don't know, I thought I'd just warm up, get used to drawing with my pencil by lining this and coloring it in. So yeah, I don't know, just kind of gonna chill today, just draw. Whatever. Nothing crazy. Lower that. And then here is my inking brush. No, because composition-wise, that's the optimal move. Very true. Very true. I'm not sure if I want to handwrite all my prices or just type it up with a cute font later on. I'm so excited for you to have a commission sheet for me to ignore it and pay more than you're charging anyway. Ooh, tips are appreciated. I'm not holding any grudges against any of my customers who did not use the tipping option in my PayPal invoice. I completely understand. However, that's very sweet. Thank you. Power move. Make your own font and then type. I have thought about making my own font before because I've been told I have very nice handwriting. However, I really love this bubblegum font. She's very fierce to me. She's very cutesy to me. Very readable to me. I wanted something that's like as readable and legible as like the Impact font, but like not that. So I went with that one, and honestly, I love it. Other companies that have very good fonts to me, I know we're boycotting her, but Burger King. Burger King's font is fierce to me. I love Burger King's font. It's so stupid, but I just am very like, I've always liked it. The last couple years, I mean. Not like their classic logo, but like this one. This is pretty close to it. And I really like it. I don't know why. I like the color palettes they use in all their advertising. I think it's very good. Okay, anyway. Quick, set your prices really high. I believe my prices were like... So if you wanted something that's more of a sketch look, like this, I think I was gonna charge like 30. And then if you want like full color, like Miss Diva up here, it would be 50 per character. And then additional characters would be like an additional 30. And then profile pictures, I was gonna have full color. I don't remember how much I charged for Mini Yuna's profile pic. I think it was like 30. For full color, but it's just like a bust profile photo. So it'll vary, but I'm pretty close to figuring out what I want. I also need to do some, I would like to draw like a Twitch emote or two for either myself or Dallas. So that way I can offer like, hey, I do Twitch emotes too, and this will be like, I think I decided on maybe like 40, maybe 30, I don't remember. But while I do have a lot of confidence in my art skills, I think another selling point to me for doing emote art is that I am a streamer of 8 years, and I know how to make a emote look good and like what is effective at conveying an emotion on such a small canvas from working with Mel all these years on stuff. Like, I feel like I have that extra bit of insight for like making something very readable and you can tell at a quick glance what something is. Because I mean, some of my very early emotes, we tried to do a lot in such a small canvas, and I think sometimes the simpler the better, the simpler the shapes the better. So yeah, okay, let me real quick, I need to take a Zyrtec. I'm thinking about getting an air purifier for my office because I don't like having the window open. Because it's very noisy. LA is just, you know, it's a city, it's a lot noisier. So I don't get that airflow. And then the air conditioner doesn't really work as well in this room as the other rooms in the apartment. It still works, but I just feel like the air is a lot stiffer in here. So me paying extra for Crocs on Yippee and you can't see them. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. It does have Crocs. If you would like to see my Crocs ability, I drew Crocs for the lovely Miss Waru Peachy, my first ever customer, and I fucking ate these Crocs up. These are some of the best things I've ever drawn. Just saying. Gobbled. Okay. So let me get back to this. So the shapes, thankfully, like, I pretty much am, like, I'm just tracing my own drawing here now. I did all the drawing before already. You should offer your OC, but as a croc. And then, like, little aspects of their personality as the gibbets. I would like to use a smaller. Yeah, perfect. Let me do the face first. I've been playing around some more with the like pressure with my brush. So now I still have like, I don't have to press very hard to get a perfect like opaque line. But now I have like a little bit of like, it like tapers in a little bit at the ends, which I like, because sometimes it's like a very blunt tip and I don't always want that. Hi Anne, how are you? I spent 8 straight hours in a constant rush, so I'm doing well. Well, I hope you're able to relax now. It's so great that I drew him for the first time as like almost like a character reference sheet. So now I can just like pull up my reference sheet from like, what shape did I do for the eyebrows, for example, and then I can just copy it. Low taper fade. What if Jimmy wants to let a low taper fade? I really love how like the color palettes for the characters I've come up with are all very minimal colors. So it just makes coloring things very easy. I don't have to like think about too many things. All right. Do I like that eyebrow? I might move it. Now, was your alien guy OC at Skinwalker Ranch? I plead the fifth. He is in the Mesa. Charge extra for low tapered fades. Yeah, oh, absolutely. I'm also re-seething thinking about a stupid woman. Please share the details of the stupid woman. It will take 25 messages. Okay, but Skinwalker TikToks do give me the chills. Did you see that one of that woman that's like talking to her dog in quotes? And then she's like, yeah, I didn't teach my dog any of that. You're not my dog. It's like a little white crust dog. It's spooky. Alex, you should watch. It's on the first season, at least, is on Netflix. There's a Skinwalker Ranch show on the History Channel that me and Dallas and Mel are fucking obsessed with. You should check it out. It's a bunch of these, like, probably Mormon guys at Skinwalker Ranch, and they run science experiments, and the shit is spooky ooky. There's some really strange phenomena there that they catch on film. And there's one guy who he wasn't allowed to talk about this throughout, like, the entirety of the show for a really long time, but he like was actually on the government task force for, like, looking into UFOs. So, like, he's very accredited. This is for an emote, right? This is actually for, like, a commission sheet to, like, show my pricings and stuff, actually. Also, hello, Zavi. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I've been trying to play Diner Dash and it keeps crashing. I guess no Diner Dash for me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry there's no Diner Dash for you. I remember playing Diner Dash, like, once as a kid. My mom showed me it. And I didn't really get it, and I found it really stressful. One time, someone left a mean comment. I don't remember even where it was. It was like YouTube or Reddit or something. And they told me that I look like a lesbian because of my haircut. And I took that as such a compliment. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong, because I got my hair cut and then my lesbian aunt was like, can you cut my hair like yours? I'll give you $30. And then I did, and it looked great. I love Dash and Mania games like that so much. Hi, Lauren. I've always loved the thrill of being stressed. Okay, are you the type at a fucking party or, like, a hangout to be like, let's play Overcooked? Because I may not I may not invite you over. I could not find games like that to be less fun. Like, there's nothing like me being, like, 2 drinks in and, like, well, nowadays it's more like 4, but a couple drinks in and then someone's like, let's play this game that requires communication, focus, and teamwork. I fucking love Overcooked. I will not make you play it. Overcooked is too much. It turns my friends into the bear. I still have not seen that show, but I know enough about it to find some memes about it funny. I don't know if I will ever watch it. It seems a little too intense for me in terms of stress and stuff like that. I feel like I got enough of that exact type of stress in my childhood. But I do know that it's very popular. Don't worry, I wouldn't, because I don't like the potential of getting angry at others. I played it drunk and I learned new things I dislike about my friends. I can't do it again. My friends get mean. This game is so cutesy on the surface, Overcooked, and it seems like it just brings out the worst in people. It's so funny. I don't love the hair compared to the sketch. It's not bad, it just looks a little too... For not intending to be mean, but it looks a little like Fairly Odd Parents, like how Butch Hartman draws hair, which was a huge influence on how I drew my hair for my entire life, and I still kind of do. Like, I remember, I think I might have had a DVD or something for the Channel Chasers movie, and I still, like, sometimes draw ears. He said draw a circle and then a 6 in it, and that's how you draw ears in the How to Draw Timmy video, and I still, like, do that. Overcooked is one of those things, like, oh, you should travel together before you marry someone to test the relationship. No, you should play Overcooked together. God. That's so horrible. I'm an Overcooked griefer. What are you doing in Overcooked to grief? What is there to grief? Who here else has a cowlick in the back of their head? Mine has not been a problem for me as much in recent years because I buzz cut pretty much that entire area. But, oh my god. Like, my hair swirls in the back, and it's just like this part of my head, always as a kid, was just like sticking up. And I just remember, like, going to school and then realizing that, like, oh my god, I have my cowlick is still sticking up. I didn't wet it before I went to school, and it's stuck from being asleep. Oh, there is so much you could grief. I overcook it. I love to put my hand in boiling water and Overcooked. Please seek help. That is alarming information to hear. I'm gonna turn my music up. Oh, on art? Hello, Chris. Do you go to parties where they weigh women at the door, Jimmy? I was not frozen. I could not believe what I just read. What? Weigh them? That is fucking crazy. No. Do not take that as a yes. The answer is no. I've never been to one. But where are they? Just as a hypothetical. No, I've never been to one of those before. That's fucking crazy. I have been to parties before, though, when I was under 21. But all my friends were, like, in their 20s and 30s, and I was getting invited to, like, YouTube parties during PAX and stuff. Or, like, my YouTube network would have a party. And they'd really want me to go because, like, not gonna lie, like, life of the party. Like, all these millennials were obsessed with my teenage sarcasm little ass. So they wanted me at everything. So they would get the bouncer to let me in by having him stamp my hands, which I feel like is pretty common. Not completely, but, you know, relatively common. And, like, they've drawn X's on my hands and Sharpies, but I'll never forget one time. This really made me feel like, wow, I really am this fucking teenager in this adult space. They stamped Tweety birds on my hands at this fucking party in Seattle one time. And I was so humiliated. Looking back, though, I'm like, I would have asked for that even if I was over 21. Like, I thought I saw a putty cat. Anyway, naming a woman, Granny from Baby Looney Tunes. Were you the type of person who kept their hospital bracelet for school the next day? No, I never went to the hospital as a kid. More than one time where I was convinced I broke my shoulder because I slipped in ice and I was holding my friend's phone, so I didn't want to drop the phone into a slush puddle by, like, throwing it down and bracing my fall. So I just kind of, like, fell holding the phone and I landed on my shoulder. And, like, oh. I look back and I'm like, I clearly just wanted the attention and for people to, like, sign my cast. So I went to the doctor, because it did hurt, but it was just bruised. And they, like, took an x-ray and they were like, you're fine. And I was like, can I get a sling? Can I get a sling, though? And then I came to school the next day with a sling, and everybody was like, you did not break your arm. Like, you're faking it. And I'm like... I did hurt myself, first of all. First and foremost, I did hurt myself. Second, fuck you. And then by the end of the day, I wasn't even using the sling anymore. I was, like, so over it. The fact that this even, I think, predates me reading Diary of a Wimpy Kid, like, I see so much of myself in Greg Heffley, like, my youth, at least. It's really not great. Like, I really, like, was a little performer as a child. You still are a little performer, King. Thank you. The color of Chewie's horrific aura. There we go. I always get frustrated drawing my mustache because I feel like drawing my mustache how it looks in real life is a little bit boring. So when I draw it for like my cartoon self, I don't want it to look like I'm a fucking in a barbershop quartet, but I don't want it to look so boring that like you think it's like you think it's the mouth. Like I don't want to look like I only drink IPAs, but I don't necessarily want to look like, I don't know, just like every cartoon dad. I don't really know how else to put it. Hang on. I forgot 2 colors for his color palette. Although I think they're just the same colors as his hair. So actually, never mind. I don't need to worry about that. Did you make a color palette for your character? Yes, I did. I have done it for a couple of my characters now, but I couldn't remember if I put the mouth part, the mouth colors in the palette, but then I realized I used the same colors in his hair. I'm saying his as if this isn't me, but it is me, but I'm not blue in real life, so I think of it almost as it's a Sona. I was having so much trouble with like understanding shoulders for a while in my drawing, and then I saw a video that was like, you can't really move one shoulder without moving the other. So if you wanted to draw a character slouching, you would not draw like this. It would be a fluid line. So it would be more like that. Because in real life, if you slouch one shoulder, the other one goes up, even if just a little bit. So if you're going like this to show like, hey, I have art, you see how it's like a connected line? And that really was like, it changed my life. That and that tutorial that was like, to draw a shoe, draw a duck, and then you just kind of add the fucking details. It gagged me. It gagged the shit out of me. But yeah, fun drawing tips. They come from the most crazy places. I've also been having a lot of fun with when I'm done with a drawing, if I don't really think the line art is thick enough, I will just do the trick in Procreate to like add almost like you like make a drop shadow and then bucket fill the drop shadow. So you can kind of see there's like a little bit of drop shadow, but the original lines for this were a lot thinner. See? But I basically I duplicated the layer and then added more thicker line in the end. And I think it turned out so good. So I've been doing that a lot lately. Because I really like thick line art, but drawing with it sometimes can be very difficult. When you zoom in on the mustache, it looks like a little character. Oh, it does! Oh my god. That's cute. Let's see. What other music do I have besides Sims? New OC! Yeah! Hello, Bubble Snort. Okay. I would like to get a necklace like this in real life. It's almost Scooby-Doo like. I did not know for the longest time that if you draw a circle in Procreate, it'll make it a circle, but then it'll make it a perfect circle if you tap again. There's just so many little things that you just don't know unless someone tells you. And I was just fucking gooped, bro. I'm out here drawing my own damn circles. Live smarter, not harder. It makes it look like I have the Target logo. The way I like simplified my Zelda tattoo to just like a bullseye. Whatever. I just love Target. Jimmy loves big corporations. Confirmed. Big Pharma apologist. I gotta paint my nails again too. Seeing my little guy with his yellow nails, I'm like, they're looking a little crusty. Not gonna lie. Dude, Dazzling Diva polish strips are where it's at. The name is goofy as fuck, but they're nice. I will look into that. That sounds fun. I thought you were gonna say Dazzling Gleam. Girl. I was gonna say get Sylveon out of here. Get Sylveon out of your brain, but Sylveon uses Hyper Voice with Pixelate. Idiot! That's Wigglytuff's move! I stand corrected. Sorry. Ah. Don't love that hand. Needs some work. Needs some work. I feel like the fingers are a little chubby. And short. This pose is very, and this is where I'd put my trophy. If I had one. My dad, when he would get angry in the car at when we, like, sometimes when we were kids, but sometimes even like he was never shy about swearing in front of his children. But he definitely tried to censor himself sometimes when we were really young. So he would say Dinkeldork. Like Dinkelberg. Like, furiously. Fucking Dinkledork. Fucking Dinkledork. Like, well, he saved it. He saved it by saying Dinkledork. It's not as inappropriate to say in front of the kids anymore. I'm gonna need to take a picture of my own hand. Ooh, fun. I love art. Okay. My Apple Pencil is gonna die. I've seen guys on Instagram flexing like this, and I'm like, is that better? Should I be doing it like that? That feels a little, like, ridiculous to me. I don't know. It's too much. I feel like that's a bodybuilder thing. Yeah, probably. Alright, we gotta get drawing. My Apple Pencil's gonna die. Alright, let me airdrop it to myself on Discord. Or from Discord, from my phone. Thankfully, Apple Pencils charge very quickly, so I could just take like a 30-minute Tomodachi break while it plugs in. Maybe it shifts the veins and muscles around depending on their development. Yeah, maybe. Looking like a cat boy. A little bit. Like... Alright, here's my stupid arm. This made it harder. Somehow knowing how a real hand moves made it more difficult. I have a question. What is the cherry icon I have? Why do I sometimes see people different stuff? So for a while, I ended up not making any more because I'm an idiot, but depending on how many bits you've cheered for my channel, you unlock different little badges to put next to your name, and you can pick between whichever one. So like if you've cheered 1,000 bits but you like the one that you get for cheering just 100, you can go back to it. It's like collecting little icons. I don't know. I wish that Twitch allowed you to like go back to previous sub badge months, because I would love to do that, so that way people can like customize their name a little bit more. But yeah, I don't know, just little cute things that people can put next to their names. There's a cherry, there's a heart, there's a little sprout. Yeah, just something. exercising your art muscles. I really am. I hate art, though. I fucking hate it, though. I did not read the entire thing, but have we all seen Nicki Minaj's like 40-page long tweet? I've just seen people quote retweeting it being like, "Oh my god, you're 40?" From Family Guy. Literally, what has she been on lately? It's a combination of Megan's new song making her feel on the defensive, and probably cocaine. Coke should only be for drinking. Real. What if I pretend that this reference photo does not exist? Wouldn't that be so fun? And I just go back to drawing incorrectly? I think that would be so much more fun for me. Just stretch your hand in an easier way. Yeah. I'll take a picture with my phone this time. Instead of my webcam. I, for one, advocate for doing art however you want. Wow, a conveniently placed stop sign is in front of my hand. How crazy. You can't see my hand anymore. What color is the stop sign? Opaque. Suddenly, oven mitts! Very easy to draw oven mitts have appeared. No spoilers, but how are we feeling post last night's Drag Race elimination? In one word. Or none. Yeah. Dallas is not taking it well. I was very sad, but life goes on. And who knows? Could be a Trixie situation and they come back. They just don't win, you know? My draft picks are intact, so I'm doing great. I'm in the middle of the ep, but I was spoiled because Nikki. How did Nicki Minaj spoil that for you? Michelle, yeah, Michelle was fucking nasty at the end there. I thought that was a little bit like, girl, don't kick her while she's down. It's not like she was being rude the entire episode to the judges or anything. I think it was more the edit really, like, justifying, like, trying to justify why they sent her home. They used her edit to make the winner look better. Yeah. I'm 2 out of 3 of my draft picks of my picks on my draft. I'm so fucked. Some year I would like to do a Drag Race Fantasy League. The last time I did one was season 11, and I actually I had Brooklyn, Evie, Silky, and Vanjie all on my draft picks. But I wasn't doing with, like, friends. I was doing that, like, official one that they did. And then I also had Plastique, and I think... No, I had Honey Davenport, and I think Nina West in my top 6. But I've never done a fantasy league with, like, friends or anything. But yeah, Dallas is very sad. He's like, I put all my eggs in one basket for this season. And, like, not a great way to go. I feel very bad for her. But she's clearly beloved by the fan base, so I think she will do okay. The reason Jane was crying was just about Hershey. I feel misled. Oh, really? Like, when they're all crying on the runway, they used a clip from last episode or something? Very interesting. I really like this cast. My favorites are definitely starting to develop now. A lot of them have been the same since, like, I'm still loving Saphira. I'm still loving Dawn. Nymphia is incredible. I still like everyone, but now I definitely am like, okay, well, here's where some of my personal favorites lean versus other contestants that I don't dislike anybody. I really don't dislike anybody. But, you know, it's just like, well, yeah, they're here, and I'm enjoying what they're doing. But then I'm, like, really set on these ones. Like, I'm very attached to these people, you know? So. Oh, because in last week's preview, it showed her with tears. Gag. I love a mandatory meeting. I fucking love her so much. I think she's so quick. I think everyone... She's, you know, she's a good time gal. She is not here to, like, get delusional when she's not looking perfect, you know? But she's also not gonna sit there and take it from people she barely fucking knows. Which I think that is really, that's like, I'm just very happy that, like, every time somebody has come at her, she's either bounced back with levity, like when she did with RuPaul, like, she laughed and she had, like, a quick little response. And, like, some of the girls as well. But, like, when Plain Jane was coming for her for seemingly no fucking reason, which I'm not offended by, I live. Like, I don't care. It's Drag Race. Any semblance of drama and fighting, I will take, because it's been seasons without it. It feels like. But, I just think Amanda's so good. She's so funny. Honestly, she can eat my fucking ass. Like, I just love her. I really, really fucking love her. She's awesome. She's really, really great. I don't get that, though. Like, Mistress was giving Caddy to me, and so was Lux and Lucy. What do you mean? What don't you get? I lived for them, too. $15 would be literally just like, I guess I'll see what Sasha Colby is up to every week, if not for the four of them also giving us content. Personally. Like, I see people saying, like, Drag Race hasn't had drama in so long. Like, 15 was so dramatic. Yeah, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, though, like, let's be serious. Like, 14, 13, save for, like, 1 or 2 episodes here and there, like Candy versus Tamisha, or, like, Jasmine versus Maddie, and, like, her little tips with Daya. Like, season 12, Britta, I guess. But, like, for the most part, it's been, like, there's been a very strong camaraderie between the contestants every season. So I feel like people are definitely justified in saying, like, there really hasn't been, like, this much drama and, like, this much just, like, nastiness in so long. Yeah, they would usually, like, hug it out 5 minutes later. That's pretty much where it is. Like, yes, we've had, like, I don't even really consider Mistress or Lux to be a villain. I think Mistress was, like, a little pot stirrer. But, like, she just was, like, messing with people. She wasn't a villain. Plain Jane is, like, villain. Like, mean at every turn possible. With the voting, actively trying to sabotage people who are doing better than her in the challenge for her own benefit. Like, that's a villain. I think people are... I've seen a lot of criticism that Plain Jane is just being mean for the sake of mean. But people said the same thing about Gia Gunn on All Stars at the time. I remember it. Like, her feuds with Pheromone on All Stars 4. Like, people were saying the same shit. And then look now. Look just a couple years later, we're like, wow. That season was so good because of Gia Gunn. For the most part. Like... people are saying, like, it's mean and just for the sake of being mean. Like, I don't know. I do agree, Slayas Mama. I do agree. I did see Bob say Jane's trying a little too hard. I do think that is true. But I think it's better than everyone being besties and there being nothing really. There's no stakes. Or there's no tension. Like, it's just like... every week we're besties and we get together. Like, it just doesn't make for a very entertaining show. So I'm here to be on the side of, like, Gia was a bit much, let's be real. I don't agree. Gia was the moment. She got a fucked up nose like her. Gia was not a bit much. Gia Gunn is playing a character for television. My thing with Jane is she doesn't back her shit up. I think that is fair too. I think that is absolutely fair as well. She doesn't seem to have that same... She absolutely does kind of like back down a little bit. You're allowed to have your opinion of Gia Gunn. You're allowed to have your opinion of Gia Gunn. But I don't agree with it. Personally, I live for the television. I live for her playing shit up for camera. Like, she knew she was on a TV show. I've watched interviews with her after the fact. And how her and Farrah have, like, talked about it. And how she was like, I'm bringing this shit up so we have storyline. She's talked about her, like, coming at Farrah as, like, I'm trying to give us a narrative here. I'm trying to give us something to talk about. Something for the cameras to focus on. Neither of us are winning. Like, so let's do this, you know? But like, you cannot like her, because, like, she's definitely done some problematic and said some suspect things outside of the show. But I'm not gonna sit here and say she was a bit much, because I don't think Gia Gunn has ever done anything that, like, Raven didn't do on season 2. Even, like, Raja didn't say on season 3. You know? I feel like that's just Drag Race. Like, that's what makes Drag Race Drag Race. Like, it's like, is it the most, like, friendly fucking program on television? I think the producers kind of want it to be sometimes, but deep down they know that it makes a better show when it's not. But also, like, I'm sorry, let queer people also be kind of fucked up. Like, I don't know, it's a I know they're real people and it's not fiction, but, like, I don't really feel like it's fair to, like, put queer people in this position where they have to be role models just by existing. The thing to me with Jane is the rated queen thing. I like to see when queens do well, Nymphia, and I like that they get rewarded for doing well. I don't disagree with that. I think I'm happy when a queen does well and gets rewarded for it. But for a 2-episode gimmick, like, I don't know. I think that Nymphia was the rightful winner of that whole talent show, personally, if they were to do it that way. But she got a win the very next week for the ball. Like, she's getting recognized. I think if Nymphia continued to not get recognition from the judges, I think that's where I would have a problem. But it's clear the judges get her immediately and still do. And, like, she's already got a win. Like, it's fine. It's fine. And again, yes, everyone loves a robbed queen. Everyone loves a robbed queen. Shangela is still making bank because people feel she was robbed like 7 years ago. Like, obviously she has other talents and accolades, but, like, people are so gung-ho for her because she was seen as robbed, which I think she was definitely robbed of top 2 and probably would have beat Trixie to lip sync, yes. But, like, whatever. It's not that serious. Like, when I look back on that season, I do feel like, yeah, Shangela should have won this. And even at the time when I watched it, I was a fan of Trixie's going in, and I was even like, eh. This should have been Ben and Shangela top 2. But it's whatever. Like, it doesn't, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I remember being upset that Monet was not crowned just by herself. But then I'm like, whatever. Like, it's kind of iconic. A double crown. But, like, let's be serious. Monet has won both of her final 2 lip syncs. As much as I love Jinx. But, I mean, if they gotta edit out an entire part of the lip sync just to make one person look better. I think that all winners, I don't think that Monet should have gotten a bunch of stars at the end. I think she should have been properly awarded wins throughout the season, which she was denied of. She should have won that 2000s girl group thing. I think she should have been in the top for that design challenge because she made this like crazy bodysuit. Monet was like slept on for quite a bit throughout the season. And then at the very end, they like handed her a bunch of fucking stars on top of the one that she definitely deserved for the talent show. And it was just weird. Like, I wish you had given her the stars that she deserved throughout the whole season as well. Does that make any sense at all? Like, because I feel like it I don't know. It was very strange to me. she got #1 turf inker. Yes. #1 damage dealt. The whole star system, especially at the end, was not done well. Yeah, it was not. It was really not done well. But yeah, going back to Gia Gunn. Like, I remember the way people were talking about Gia at the time when All Stars 4, for example, was airing. And now, like, it's like once a week I like see like a clip from her from that season. Maybe not once a week, but like when people are ranking or like who's got that one Drag Race clip, I'm always seeing Gia Gunn moments from All Stars 4 and Season 6. You know? Mine's couture, hers is hot glue. I'll refer you to my surgeon. I don't want to die, thank you. That is probably my favorite one. I don't want to die, thank you. Like, I don't know. I just feel, yeah, Soak, what up? Like, if Monet can even, like, still, like, Monet still quotes that. And it was a joke at her expense. Like, I think if the queens who are actually in the room are over it, like, I think we as viewers should absolutely be, like, over it. That's just my opinion. Like, if the queens were actively now, like, not engaging with Plain Jane's posts on Instagram and, like, actively talking about how she was awful the entire time to work with, even a year after they filmed it, then there's like, okay, maybe we shouldn't be like entertaining this person's screen time. But like, they're still leaving supportive, like I see the supportive comments from her season 16 sisters on her Instagram posts for all her looks. Like, they don't fucking care. Like, it's over and done with probably, and like they'll probably unpack it a little bit more at a reunion. And like, thank God, because the reunions have not been worth watching. Except for like last year's and like season 9. Really, they have not been. So yeah, Gia's talent show was so good. It was really, really good. Alright, so the drawing is gonna be like this, so I don't have to draw the other hand. Woo! Yay! Ugh, I'm so smart, dude. Do you have a Target logo tattoo? I don't. It's called stylization. Thank you. Thank you. I would like another tattoo. I was talking to Dallas yesterday how I really want another tattoo on my other shoulder. And then I would really like a thigh tattoo. I just really like, I want to be covered in tattoos. I want that. I've always kind of wanted that. And I'm like, well now, like, there's no time like the present, you know? But they're just so expensive. Thankfully, Hannah sent me the artist that she's gone to here in LA, which is very helpful. It makes me less like nervous about going to somebody and then like not liking it. And then I do have my artist who did my Zelda one back in New York that I could go to again, who is actually, for New York, very affordable. Like this whole Zelda thing, pretty big, like about 1.5 inches, I think, diameter, was like 150, maybe 170, and then I tipped like $30 on top of it, just because you should tip your tattoo artists, I feel. Yeah, I have like, I can go to her again if I wanted another tattoo. So like I have artists that I can go to if I wanted something, but I would like to find one in LA that I like. Yeah. There was a tattoo place that I followed in Florida that did like permanent makeup. And I'm like, it looked great, but like I can't like the mental image of like getting them tattooed on like your lip, like, oh, that must hurt so bad. Like I did not like it. I did not like the thought of it. Hello, Mando. Did you see that guy that got a beer tattooed on him? That's like most men in Florida probably. So you're gonna, oh, a beard. A beard. No, I did not see that. I was gonna say a beer tattoo? How many frat guys could I list off? Probably. I made a wish today. I flipped a coin in a fountain. Because I heard a little kid going, Mommy, can I make a wish? And I was like, I should do that. I had a dime in my pocket. And like, I do not like carrying coins. So I was just like, fuck it. I'll splurge. What's 10 cents? My aunt has eyeliner tattooed. Interesting. That must fucking hurt. Sorry, I just made 6 wishes. 7 and 8 wishes. Because I pulled out so many eyelashes. Poppers. There's that one guy who used those types of films, who got his buzz cut tattooed on basically his bald head. Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. It's not microblading like eyebrows, but also, I just realized what you meant by those type of films. I absolutely know exactly what guy you're talking about. He has like an opaque, like black ink. Like it's not even meant to look like hair. Because there is like stuff that I think a lot of celebrity guys will do it actually. It's like a thing if you're not really a good candidate for hair transplant. Like you've got like decent hair, but it's not super full. You'll shave your head, and then they'll like dot to like give a little bit like the illusion of density under your natural hair. There's a YouTuber, I think, BoosieTube, who got that, and it was botched, honey. It was it was not good. I don't know what they're up to nowadays, but I remember. I think H3 made fun of him for it. But yeah, it's you gotta make sure you're going to the right person for that kind of thing. Today I was speaking of hair, I was giving myself a haircut, and I noticed, I was like, because my hair had grown out quite a bit. I hadn't cut my hair in like 7 days, I think. And I was like, I couldn't tell if I like had gray hairs, cause like, or if just the light refracting on them. But like on the top of my head, I don't have like any gray hairs that I've noticed, at least. But I started to notice like quite a bit on the side of my head. And then I noticed like a patch here that was very, very light. And I was like, do I maybe have vitiligo under there? I don't know. I couldn't tell. But it doesn't look like it. Like, it looks uniform when I shave my head. But, yeah, I don't know. Wrong layer. My friend Ferocia told me about reference layers in Procreate, and it changed my life. Salt and pepper in the future. I see it. I've always wanted to like have silver hair, and when I started dating Dallas, he had silver hair, so I didn't want to like encroach on his thing. But I do like it. But it would be nice. I would like to try blonde this year, I think. Like a bleach blonde, like a very platinum blonde. But I'm very worried that I will really irritate my skin and my scalp. Because a couple years ago, I had such horrible seborrheic dermatitis on my scalp. Like not even just flakes, like scabbing and like blood and like itching, inflammation. It was really, really bad. I had to start using like dermatologist like prescription strength Head and Shoulders for it. Hold on, did I do the hair backwards? No, it's light on the sides, dark on top. So I was very nervous about that. And then like 2 summers ago at our old apartment, it would get so hot in our apartment that I would sweat a lot on my scalp. And then just like that microbiome on your scalp, it just got disrupted because of all the sweat that I was having. So it came back and it was really, really bad. So I don't know. I'm very nervous that like bleaching it in any way is gonna make that flare up, and it's so unpleasant. So I'm just nervous. I'm nervous about it. Also, Dallas has his hair has gotten pretty damaged from bleaching it a bunch back in the day, so I'm nervous about that happening to me too. Oh my god. That was JoJo Siwa. Did I do the hair all one color? Or the mouth? I think I did the mouth the 2 lightest shades now that I think about it. Anyway, gayvids.com. Thank you so much for the $10. Hi, Jimmy. I may have just gotten home from a night out and maybe a little drunk, but I hope you're having the best day in stream. Thank you. I had a pretty good day today. That shit was too fucking scary. Please roll a nice one. Thank you, Aqua. Yeah, so I used the lightest 2 one for the mouth. I didn't mean to bucket fill this layer. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. Oh well. I can't undo anymore. There we go. That one was very funny. Yes, that's a real clip. That is a real clip from an episode of Degrassi. Yes, there's an edited version of mine that I've made that is also in the alert. Gotcha. That you may end up getting. Degrassi looked wild. I'm sad I never watched it. There was I watched it quite a bit in middle school. They used to do every Degrassi ever marathons. So they would start from the very beginning and I would just watch them over winter break in like 7th grade. And it's fucking wild. I think some of my favorite seasons of that show are when it's like so they obviously have like I think it's like maybe season 5 or maybe 6 and 7. So they start the show by doing like a one shot of like all the kids throughout the school, like doing school things. And then there's like a couple seasons, like maybe 2 seasons, when they're in like late high school and like some of them are in early college, where it's like everyone just like posing against a green screen background. Those 2 seasons are probably some of the best of the show. To me, at least. Like Paige, one of the main girls from the show, in college and like discovering her bisexuality and like her relationship with this girl Alex in the show, who's a lesbian, and like it's so, and like watching Paige like kind of unpack, like she's not homophobic because her brother's gay, but she's like has this real like self-hating confusion. Very great storyline that gets cut up abruptly and like I feel very mismanaged and kind of just gets dropped by the wayside a little bit. You should do marathons of your old streams on YouTube. I could barely bring myself to watch any clips from before I like, I don't know, before I got this layout. Like, But yeah. That character is gay, yes. So that's Riley. He's on the school football team. And he's kind of like a secondary character. Degrassi does this really cool thing where they like introduce you to characters very gradually, almost as if like you're getting to know them in actual school. So like it'll be like you'll have this one storyline of like character A. And then character A will have all this shit going on. but there'll be a couple scenes of like their lab partner is like this like one-off like one-line character, and then the next season this one-off one-line character will then start to have an episode about themselves, and then you learn more about them. So it really is like, it feels like you're getting to know pretty much every student in the school, even though you're really only keeping up with like maybe 20 characters per season tops. And like some of them have more featured roles than others, and like they're intertwined in friend groups, and there's like different grade levels that they follow from like freshman to senior. But and like sometimes they interact if like the characters are in clubs together. So it's very organic, I feel. Really great way of introducing new characters, so it's not feeling like, oh, all of a sudden like there's this mass exodus of like 7 characters and then there's a new crop of kids. Like there are some seasons that are a little bit more like that, but for the most part it's pretty organic. Cool. It's cool to watch the storylines unfold. I'd be interested in watching Degrassi again because like it also is hilarious at the same time. Like, why are so many kids in this Toronto suburb like so like why are they all pregnant and addicted to drugs and dying and getting into fights? Like it's kind of crazy that it's just funny how like all this shit happens at one school, and gay. But anyway, this Riley character who's in that clip, he has like some like B storylines where he's like just like a jock. Like he's just a jock that like is kind of a jerk in some scenes to fit the narrative, and you just don't think anything of it. And then like instead of just leaving him as like he's just this jock that sometimes makes fun of people, then you have this episode that's like, oh my god, this character has this like secret gay struggle. And it's so fucking relatable. It's so crazy. Not to me specifically, like, in terms of, like, he was a football player jock, typically pretty masculine, and then, like, has a crush on this other guy on the football team who's a little bit more effeminate, I think is out. And, like, Riley starts taking steroids, thinking he needs to be like more masculine, and like the testosterone will make him less gay, and like he has roid rage sort of outbursts and like fights this other gay guy who like kind of was the person that kicked the ball, got the ball rolling basically, of like he never really had to think about being attracted to guys until this one guy in like swim class made him feel feelings, and it was just like it just is very it's a very interesting storyline, but it leads to very funny moments of him googling how to not be gay, as if like that's not something we all have done at some point. Or like I was honestly too afraid to even Google those tests because I was afraid of the answer. Because like we know the answer. Anyway, I will get a little object right now. Okay. Also, Mel, I would love to watch Degrassi on Discord. I think it would be so funny. Okay, so this comes with a little story. So as a kid, I loved Squirtle, and I still love Squirtle, but as a kid I really loved Squirtle. And then one time, I went to work with my mom for the day in Manhattan, and there was this, I guess a bodega, just like a corner store that was just like shelves to the ceiling of just like boxes of just like crap. And it's like everything's like $1.99, whatever. A lot of it's like bootleg. And I remember getting a Pokemon like folder, like not a expanding folder, like the folders that it's like it's almost like you open it like a book and then there's like the 2 sleeves. I got a Pokemon one from there, and then some Pokemon pencils that came with some pencil topping figures that I still have. But I remember they had like Tomy figures from the 90s that they just like, I don't know, probably bought on eBay or something, or like just had in a box in the back that they just like put out to sell. So I got this Squirtle that came with like a Master Ball, and isn't he so cute? It's based off the Pokemon Blue artwork too. But isn't this so fucking cute? It's like a freaking baby. And I loved the Squirtle, and I played with it so much. And then one time his tail broke off because I played with him so much. And instead of waiting for my dad to come home from work and having my dad crazy glue the tail back on, I said, I'm gonna do it myself. Because I was like in 3rd grade. Well, I fucked it up, and the glue came out way too fast. It got all over Squirtle and the fucking kitchen table. And I was like, oh my god. Okay, so when you get crazy glue on your hands, you're supposed to use nail polish remover to get it off. So I was like, okay, let me go get the nail polish remover. So I start rubbing on Squirtle to get the dried glue off of his head, and it starts taking the paint off. And then I realized I nervously put the wet napkin covered in acetone on the table, and it took the finish off the kitchen table. I got in so much trouble, and for ruining the table, and my Squirtle was ruined. So I remember asking my mom to go back to that store and ask if they had any more Squirtles. So she did, and they didn't have that same Squirtle, but they had this one, which is not as cute to me. It's still cute, but like, they're very different in terms of color. This is almost like almost like glass. It's a very strange plastic material. And like, I still thought it was cute, but it was not even close to this one. So then a couple years later, maybe honestly like even a year ago, I don't remember, but it was relatively recent, I ended up finding the Squirtle brand new in the box on eBay for $8. So I just bought it again. And now I have both, because I don't know what happened to the original that had all the paint come off. I'm sure I'll find it sometime in New York if I ever like go looking for it, but yeah. But now I have the two next to each other. Okay, but now that first Squirtle is an OC. Exactly. Just a little different. Alright. My Apple Pencil might die soon. So we'll just keep drawing until it does, and then I'll do like a little Tomodachi break. Home Alone, but realistic. Literally, though. I was wondering if you'll be archiving the Tomodachi VODs on the channel. Yes, I will. I really have been not good about VODs for a while now. And I will be getting my shit together in that department very soon. I promise. But they are public on Twitch. So if you really need to watch them, they are available there. I should be coloring with this instead. You've been busy, it's not your fault. True, but there are days where I'm like, I'm gonna play Fortnite. And then it's like, I have other things to do that I should be doing. How are your individual shelf TikToks going? They're going okay. I'm a little surprised that not one of them has gotten over 10,000 views. Not because I think that they deserve it, but TikTok is so, like, it's not hard for videos to get, like, 10,000 views on TikTok. Like, several of mine do that are less effort and just, like, more, like, random, you know? Because just the algorithm is just, it's so, they just will show anything to anyone, you know? So I'm a little surprised that one of them hasn't necessarily, like, not gone viral, but, like, definitely circulated a little bit more. But, I mean, they're still going well. Like, people like them. I'm enjoying showing them, so it's fine. I've only done 2 so far. So I think the pink one will do very well, because it's just probably the best shelf on the unit. But I'm pacing myself because I'm probably gonna retool the blue ones in the middle, and the Rowlet one before showing those off. Probably the next one. I don't know if I'm gonna do the pink one next. I kind of love building the anticipation. I think I'll probably do yellow next, because I will not be adding anything else to that one for sure. I know, Lauren, I'm so sorry. I really need to do the purple one because I have no plushies on it, really. Like, I don't have really any purple plushies for the background except for that Kecleon. So I'm like, I gotta find some dark blue ones for that. We'll see. I have all the figures that I want, though, for the purple. No Gengar. So we do have a big Gengar plushie in the living room, but that's a living room plush, and it's way too big for the shelves anyway. So. I should start doing TikToks about, like, my art and stuff, too. I would like to try Procreate Dreams. I think that would be great idea. Procreate is so cool, dude. I'm so excited that they took such a strong stance against AI and shit. Wow, Jimmy, your arms look great. Thank you! I have not worked them out in, like, a month. Now almost 2. But thank you very much. I love when you use the bucket and it just fills the whole screen. It's kind of fun to just see everything change color. I hate it, but I'm glad someone likes it. I find it so annoying. Because I'm like, where is the one pixel? Where's the one stray pixel that I have to fill in to get it to stop doing that? Jimmy, I love it when you score points on the enemy's tier 2. Would you like to play Unite with me sometime, man? I know the answer is no. Because I don't even think I want to. I'm busy watching Michael Int. As one does. I keep forgetting to find the artist that I'm about to talk about. Let me look through my Twitter bookmarks. Because I know I saw something from them recently. They've been working their way through Johto Pokemon at the moment. But they almost like anti-alias their line art with the same color that they would do for shading. Ooh, hold on, here's another artist that I'm obsessed with. I love their style so much. They just drew like Smeargle or something, and I love that. I can't find it. Maybe I bookmarked it on my art account. Hang on. Did I send it to myself? Should I follow them though? I don't remember what their username is because I believe that they are... Oh, I found them. Yeah, they're a Japanese account. Okay. Okay. So these are two amazing art accounts that I love. So the first is this person. I love their Pokemon art. I love how they exaggerate certain Pokemon's features and stuff like that. I also love that their art is almost pixel arty in a way, like their brush tool that they have. This is their username. Kawanago 0827. But look at how their lines are like underneath their line art. They also use like shading lines, and it gives it almost like a very pixel art look and like a texture. Like, look at the eye. See how there's like a little bit of yellow? If you look really closely in Sandshrews' eye. I just fucking love it. Oekaki. Pixelated but still painted. That's good to know. I didn't know there was a word for it. But I love it. I love it so much. So I've been like, I was like, I want to do that. So I've kind of like tried to adopt that into my own art. And I really love it. So then there's them, and like, oh, look at this Totodile! I literally would like, I kind of want to, I want to get this tattooed. Even if it's just the line art. Like, this is fucking incredible. I love like the variation in line depth and stuff. Like, they're amazing. I really like, I want to study their art and be able to draw like them. Like, I love how like they really take a Pokemon's features and almost like, not like chibi, but like really stylize them in such a fun way. I think they're like, look at this Poliwhirl. Obsessed with this Feraligatr. And then this is another artist that I really like, Tiako _089. I love this art. I love the colors that they choose. Like, their skin tone colors are like almost like, it's like they have an image mask of like pink over it. I really love their art. I love like This almost looks like it's like 3D, the perspective on this walking wake. It's crazy. Yeah, I love this person's art so much. So yeah, 2 amazing Pokemon artists to follow. Tiako_O. I'll even just link them in chat so it's easier to find them. I forgot that that's a thing that you can do with a computer. So here's the walking wake picture, and then here is the artist that drew the Totodile. Amazing artists. Love how they draw. But yeah, like I've kind of tried to like, ooh, let me try to like do that too. I've done that on a couple pieces that I've done. I forgot I wanted to do it on this one, but I still think it turned out good. Like I really am so proud of this. I stood there looking at it the other day. But like here, I did it on this drawing. And like it just adds a little bit of depth to it that I really, really like. I did it on this thing for Mini Yuna as well. Very slight, not everywhere, but in certain spots. One of the best feelings in the world is looking at an artist who used to say, I want to draw like this, and now you say, wow, I do draw like this. In my opinion, it makes all the years of drawing worth it. It's fucking great. I love art sometimes. I'm like really trying to get back into the swing of things, because I was really drawing like crazy. I was drawing so much back in like November, October. And then I kind of slowed down a little bit from our, like during our move time. So I'm trying to get back into it. I'm trying to draw at least one thing a week. Hi, David. How was Paper Mario? Did you beat it today? You should make a normal OC. I kind of want to get into Garfield and start drawing Garfield fan art. I love how like the Garfield art style. I love looking at like pictures of how it developed. I did beat it. I thought Bowser would be worse. Yeah, I found that final boss to be pretty easy. I remember Anne being kind of surprised at how quickly I beat it too. Honestly, yeah, Chewy is very much the normal. Not quite. Not entirely. Like, I don't think normal is as, like... Normal mixed with Donnie from the Wild Thornberries. In terms of, like, I just want to be a menace. But I do plan on drawing, like, to work more on this today. Yeah, Chewy's more primal. But I do want to draw more Chewy. I'm, like, so happy with how quickly this character found itself. It's so stupid. Do you have a Sona? I mean, this is me. Like, this is kind of like, it started as me if I was in Oz from Summer Wars, that anime movie. This would have been my character, and then I kind of like developed him into my own sort of little online avatar for my art. So this is kind of like, it's me. It's just me, but it's like just fun stylized look at myself. Blue and yellow is always such a good color combo. Yeah, I really love those colors together. When I don't really know what to do in terms of like decorating, like in The Sims or like Animal Crossing, I typically will end up doing like something, adding yellow to something. Me kind of like slightly outlining my line art with like a shade. I've talked about this before. It reminds me how one of my friends in elementary school, Erica, would draw, and she would get in trouble because like she wasn't like seen as like drawing, like the assignment would be like color something in, and she would color it basically like this. Like she would just like trace the outline with a color. And like she would get in trouble for it. But I kind of lived for how it looked, personally. She was a very good artist. I wonder if she still does art. Oh, my Apple Pencil died. Okay, let me take a break from this to charge my Apple Pencil. And we'll do a little Tomodachi. It charges fast. Apple Pencils charge pretty fucking fast, so. All right. Okay. Me and Hannah are playing Fortnite at a LAN party. That's what we're doing right now. Also, thank you so much to Aqua Emblem for letting me know that if you press L and R, you can see how your Miis feel about people, the strength of their current relationships, which I did not know. Now, I wish it would tell you in a fight. Maybe I'll have to see if my Miis get into a fight, if it tells me, like, this is what they're fighting about. Because I haven't done that yet. It does? Oh my god. Okay, I'm really hoping that someone has a fight then today. Oh, it doesn't tell you what they fight about, though. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I want. That's something that would be very cool in a future game. What's going on?
Excuse me?
Is the baby crying?
Aaliyah just lost.
Oh my god, her hair grew. She looks like Maya from Pen 15. Yes, I will help Aaliyah stop crying.
It's Jimby Archive.
So apparently Miis mature to like being able to live on their own as a child me in 6 days, I believe.
Oh, it's time she had her bottle. Aaliyah has really cheered up. I so appreciate your help. Here's a little something as thanks.
A bath set. Okay. Let's get my donations in. The dissonance between me voice and real baby voice. Yeah. I think the next one will probably have really, like, scarily good text-to-speech. If they ever did another one. Frog hat! Oh my god. And a headset. The frog hat is so cute. I hope it doesn't. I think the jank voices are part of the charm. I'd like a mix. I would like to be able to... I think, for me, it's more so, like, being able to understand what they're saying. I feel like some of them are not very clear. Come that up down, I'm dead. Oh, I didn't think you would be in a time. Like, I my only goal is for it to be a little bit more, like, easier to understand them. The voices are different between the US and PAL versions.
How's it going?
How interesting. I wonder if the Japanese version has an even better text to speech.
I'd love to find a way to make money doing something related to my hobbies.
As a PAL user, your voices sound incorrect to me. Mel, would you like a cream puff? The Japanese ones are super robotic. How interesting. The Miis were British. I wish we could give our Miis accents. Because there is like an accent slider, but like it doesn't, it really is more like inflection to me. Here you go, Mel. Alright. Come home, it's time for food. It's so weird using this shitty 3DS stylus. I usually play this game with my Apple Pencil. Because it's just so comfortable to hold it.
How's it going?
I should try to get my DSi XL stylus or something. Ooh, is my big Tepig stylus in my drawer here? No, but my Snivy one is. This is so much more comfortable. Imagine booting up a new Tomodachi life and you have Miss I love corn.
I love corn.
So, like, see, that would be so fucking funny to me if it's like that good. To like that to me would be hilarious. I can't stand how this me is making me feel. I need a stylus back for Switch 2. They were just too cutesy to use. There are styluses. Also, hi, Michael. There are styluses that you can get that work with the Switch. They just have to have a certain type of tip. And I think the touchscreen on the Switch is better because it doesn't need pressure. I forget the Switch even has a touchscreen. I feel like a lot of people do, because not that many games even use it. I only remember its touchscreen when I play like Mario Kart in handheld mode, because it was like built for the Wii U. So the menus you can use touchscreen, but like you can't in like Zelda or Pokemon. I wish Pokemon you could. I forget the Switch has a screen period. Oh, are you a docked diva? Yeah, I don't even think that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee had touchscreen. I could be wrong, though. It's been so long. I don't even think that game is installed on my Switch anymore. Girl, I don't go anywhere. Let's buy myself some new clothes.
Welcome.
Oh, let's buy myself some baked potatoes, I guess. Coconuts. Roasted chestnut. Schnitzel. Rada rada. And a truffle. They're so expensive.
Have a nice day.
I use the touchscreen frequently to ping my teammates while I'm dead. Oh, can you do that? In what game? Unite or Splatoon?
Welcome.
Napoleon clothes. It's $560. This is a cute dress. This is very grandma. Postal uniform. Oh, I love that. Witch costume.
Have a nice day.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I'll probably give it to Sammy. That is the Unite meta. You can't ping with a controller when dead. It's stupid. That's so dumb.
Welcome.
Any new colors? What about the cat ears? No, just the black. I actually should buy another one of those to give to Chewy.
Welcome.
Because I did design him with cat ears.
Come back soon.
If this came in different colors, I would be all over this shit. I love short shorts like that.
Welcome.
I want this in every color.
Come back soon.
Here you go. Cute. Okay, goodbye. Jimmy is home with Lauren, Dalicat, and Rich. Wow, this happens frequently. All of us watching something together on Discord. All right, I fed Mel. What does Chewy want?
How's it going?
Here you go. You hungry?
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. Here's some cheese. He's only ever had apple juice, apparently. Chewy's favorite meal is sheet metal. Sandpaper as a garnish.
Here, I want you to have this.
Oh, thanks. A swing. Soda? God, I would love a Coke right now. Here's a brownie. He would have super all-time fave, the ruined meal. Yes. Come home, Diva. It's time for food.
What's happening?
It would suck to have that as the all-time fave because of how hard it is to get. I've had one, and I hated looking at it, so I gave it to somebody. Alright. Hello, David.
What's up?
Would you like buffalo wings? I feel like the Miis are more active too. I don't know if it's just superstition, but I feel like the Miis are more active if their appetite is satiated. I feel like I start every day by giving every Mii like a full stomach, and then I notice that like more events are occurring because they're like out and about interacting. I don't know if that's how it works or if I just am it's just sort of a no, it actually like holding B when you catch a Pokemon, like it doesn't actually make the Pokeball work better, you know. I feel like I remember that being legitimately one of the game's mechanics, but that could be bullshit. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure somebody knows. Do you like candy corn, Miss Thing? Okay. Dally Cat.
What's up?
Do you like meatballs, Mr. Italian? New edit is out. Oh, brother.
Since you're already here, let's play a game.
Hang on. Blind react. Okay. What is this? What is going to happen here today? And then this one, chicken sausage spaghetti bolognese. With zucchini. What? Bologna? No. Bolognese. I can read, thank you.
Okay.
And then this one, chicken sausage spaghetti bolognese. I can read, thank you. Fully reading it wrong. Oh my god. And then this one, chicken sausage spaghetti bolognese. The Trixie laughing backwards clip is... What? Bologna? No. Bolognese. I can read, thank you. I think that's the best part. I can read, thank you. Oh, thank you, Ivan. Yeah, Ivan make recaps of every stream. Jesus. Bolognese. Dumb. It's bolognese, if you were curious. It's
Here's your
properly
first
pronounced
Pixel
bolognese.
Who do you
That's
think
Hannah.
this
Is it Chewy? Might be Chewy.
Pen. Next up, your second Pixel Islander. Who do you think this is?
That's Danny.
The correct answer is.
Post-bath, where his green hair
Danny.
washed away.
And finally, the last Pixel Islander. Who do you think this is?
Ooh. I think that's Mario.
The correct answer is Mario.
Yeah, it is. Hi, Kay. Yeah, I'm waiting for my Apple Pencil to charge, so we're doing a little Tomodachi.
Congratulations.
I charged my iPad last night, but I forgot to charge my Apple Pencil as well. So, but it's okay. It charges so fast. Like, let's see. Where is it at right now? Where are we at? It's already charged. Wow, it's already fully charged. Okay. Well, I'll still check on a couple of my Miis first. Good night, Damien. Have a good day at work. Nice fart. Hannah's dreaming. About what? Skinny!
Go. What's up?
Would you like to eat the fish sticks you were dreaming about? We've discovered your favorite food ever is cheese.
I'm
Too
not
full
hungry
for
enough to eat
schnitzel.
this.
Not getting along with Danny.
I'd like some new clothes. Something cute would be nice.
Something cute.
Welcome.
I think this camisole
Have a nice
dress is so cute. Did not like it.
Did you know you can scroll through lists by sliding with your stylus?
Did not like chocolate cake. I'm not a cake person either. If I had the choice between cake or pie, pie every time. Pie every fucking time. Hello, Anne.
What's up?
Pie with vanilla ice cream. Any pie. Done. I could eat that forever. See, I'm not big on icing. Depends on the icing. But yeah, I'm not super big on icing typically. Chicken pot pie. Don't knock it till you try it. I will make you the British pie that is full of cornflakes. I like cornflakes. A Frosted Flakes crust for like a cheesecake would be divine.
What's happening?
Danny every day at this stream. What's happening? Here's a cream puff, cream puff. Clearly you've never sat on a cake. So there's this cake.
Since you're already here, let's play a game. Here's your first.
That is one of
mystery
my,
show.
I feel, my funniest
one
moments
is
that
this?
nobody really cared about. But I'm glad
The
you
correct answer
did,
is
Alex.
Hannibal. Next up, your second mystery show. Which me is this?
That's me.
The correct answer is Jimby.
This is inspiring me to play my old Tomodachi Life file.
And finally, the last mystery show.
I think it's worth restarting, honestly. It's been so long since I've seen some of these scenarios. Like, I played so much Tomodachi where someone else the other day was like, I played so much of this game, I can tell by the first interaction if a date is going to be successful or not. And that was where I got, and it became boring to me. So it's literally been, I'm so sorry, 10 years since the last time I played Tomodachi Life. So playing it again, completely fresh. I've got pretty much an entirely new set of friends since I first played this game. More friends than I did at the time too, so it's less celebrities and more people I know, which is fun. I think it's very worth restarting, or just like if you've never played it before, like check it out. Homebrew your 3DS and check it out, because Nintendo has made it impossible to buy it legally now, so do it. I even downloaded a mod, which I don't have handy, but I could make a command for it that makes everyone use they them pronouns.
I want you
which
to
is very
have
nice. Let's see who will be around in the next 10. Yeah, tragically, I don't think I was on the island you had before this one. Yeah. I should look for my cartridge and see what Miis I have on it and like their relationships, maybe. I know I had Beyonce and Finn the Human from Adventure Time. They got married and had a baby, and I had to redo the entire face. Because, like, Finn doesn't have a nose, so, like, Beyonce's nose got passed down, but was in the mouth, which is where Finn's nose was hiding to make it look like he didn't have a nose. It was horrible looking. It was not very pretty.
I'm craving some seafood.
Some seafood?
Welcome.
I'm not big. I forgot that. So I'm not super big on most seafood, but I forgot until the other day that I really like calamari. I had it one time with my sister when I went to Rhode Island, and it was really good. When I was a kid, I thought it was called Calamario. That's when, your pipes need to be cleaned. You Calamario.
What's happening?
That took way too long for me to say.
Tomorrow.
By the way, I don't know why I thought that. And like it took forever for the thought to travel to the front of my brain and then to my mouth to say the words. Like the build up to that, like I really should have just been quiet. It really was not good. It was so embarrassing, actually. Not candy corn being Rich's new favorite food. That's so absurd. I love the little wipe they do when they eat. It is very cute. Why is Hannibal sad? Is he sick?
I'm not feeling like myself.
I'm eating
today.
fries. Oh, maybe I can convince Dallas to take us to In-N-Out tonight.
I caught a cold. I don't feel so good. Feels like my fever's gone down.
Denny's Danganronpa room has kind of grown on me. I think you should never change it. I don't plan to.
Here, I want you to.
I
have
will,
this.
Mel. I'm gonna see who Hannibal's close with. If you do, I'll Venmo you for a milkshake. I'd offer for you to come, which, like, you're still down to. But I think Dallas is past the point where he would be contagious for being sick, but I'll see. It's more if he's up to having people around. Hannibal's only friends with Denny, and like just barely. I don't want to get his baby sickness. That's fair. Yeah, if you want, I'll get you a milkshake. I'll bring it up, and then we get Street Pass. We get Street Pass Tomodachis. Okay, I'll see if he's up to it. He might be asleep, and if he's asleep, I'm not gonna wake him up to take me somewhere. But he wouldn't let me kiss him for the first like 2 days of him being home, and then I was like, okay, like let's do that. And then we kissed. But he didn't want to get me sick, which I thought was fair. So we just hugged, and I would kiss him on the cheek. I think it was just a cold. I don't think he took a COVID test, but...
Here, I want you to have this.
COVID-ritis. That sounds like such a lie you tell if you're like 14 and dating someone. We kissed, I swear. We kissed last night. We did. We really did. We made out. Thank you very much. After my trip to Dallas, my boyfriend felt very awful on the drive back and did not give kiss when I left his house, and then he did have COVID, so, he has recovered since then. That's good. Aw, Sammy and Anne. I wonder when they'll have a baby. They did get married. Do people still call it French kissing? I feel like I never hear that anymore. I would like to bring snogging to America. Personally, I think it's a beautiful word. Angus thongs and perfect snogging. Has anyone seen that movie? It's so good. Question. Yes, Alex. What's your question, sweetie? Gets down on my crouches like this because she's so petite and little. Yes, Alex. What is it, sweetie? I have to really cut my ear because she's so small that I have to really... Will you be streaming Side Order immediately? Yes. Yes, I will. Maybe not at midnight. I might give the girlies a little time to get a couple levels ahead of me. But I'll definitely be streaming it, like, that day. Although, games don't come out at midnight for me now. They come out at 9 p.m. So we'll see. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, heart.
Take a look inside my head.
Hey, Jimmy, would you mind sharing how you modded this? I would like to do the same. Let me find the link. They had a guide. It's actually pretty easy once your 3DS itself. So it's actually very easy to do on an emulator. But if you have your 3DS modded, like homebrewed, there's some steps you take when booting your system to like enable game patching, and then you just add the patch to your system files. But let me find Tomodachi Life Gender mod. Here we go. Rich is thinking about lungs.
Now you know what's been on my mind today. Here, I want you to have this.
It's a slow day on the island. No love, no quarrels. Hi, Lauren.
Yay?
This is the headset that he uses for streaming. I haven't been sick in 4 years, and I feel like the longer I stay like this, the worse the next one will be. That was me with COVID. I was not sick for like 2 years, and then I got COVID even with the vaccine, and it was the worst shit ever. Do these bitches get into scraps? Did anybody clip Hannah and Alex's Mies throwing shit at each other yesterday? Because they were. Sometimes they'll be alone in their rooms, like stomping their foot mad, but then sometimes they'll be in the same room throwing shit. I'm sure, Michael, if you looked up like Tomodachi fighting, it's probably the same animation for every argument, just with different Miis. I have COVID right now, so I'm warding it away for the rest of y'all. Thank you for your service. When are you gonna make Snooki from the Jersey Shore? What a timely little reference. I'm sorry, there's no amount of Sammy Sweetheart that is gonna get me to watch Jersey Shore Family Vacation.
I don't really know much about this B-Chunks character. What do you think about me and B-Chunks? He's dead, so now I'm kinda curious.
New interiors?
Welcome.
Antique. Log cabin.
Come back soon.
Oh, we can help B-Chunks find Jesus. Yeah. Mystery bags.
Thank you.
Ooh, ladies turtleneck. Goggles. Suit.
Come back soon.
I saw an in-depth video of all the Sam and Ron drama, and like production was so evil, but also seeing what Ron's been up to after. Yeah, it's kind of like Jersey Shore was really, I watched pretty much all of it. I like dropped off some point during like the very last season. But I was very into Jersey Shore. But it just doesn't feel like something that can be done ever again. It's kind of like Dance Moms, where it's like it made iconic television, but we know better. So it's a little bit like, it's a little hard to watch them try to like reignite the flame with like the Jersey Shore Family Vacation stuff. Kind of like the Hunger Games, yeah. All right, back to drawing. My Apple Pencil is charged. We are back to drawing. I heard Sam and Ron as Sam and Run. That's so stupid. I have not seen the new Hunger Games movie. I would like to. Okay, back to my music. Jimmy, when will you finish Lucario? Shut up. Do you like Lucario, Anne? Like in Unite? I remember you played as him once. I like being Lucario and pretending to be a pro player. Oh, is he like very popular? No, he's not meta anymore. Oh, okay. Damn, my capture makes this look so much more saturated than it actually is. Hang on. Why is that? That's more accurate to what I'm actually looking at on my iPad. Okay. I have 2 swollen taste buds on the side of my tongue. I think they were just rubbing up like against my molars really weird, but it's so fucking annoying because like every time I talk, it hurts. I used a saltwater rinse yesterday and it helped for like 5 minutes. If you use a pair of tweezers, they'll come right off. I used to try to bite them off if they were on the tip of my tongue as a kid. Like I thought they were like a pimple. So I'd try to like pinch it between my teeth. Terrible idea. Only made them worse. My dad would tell me my mole on my toe was a sticker, and he would try to rip it off, and then I'd try to rip it off. Oh my god. My eyes are watering from sunscreen. I would very much like to get into wearing not like sunscreen like that isn't from the US. So if you have any brands and like websites that you like import like really nice like Korean sunscreens, let me know, because I didn't go out very much in Florida, so I didn't really care, but I would very much like to take better care of my skin now that I live in LA. And I've tried, like I have the CeraVe moisturizer with sunscreen in it, but I don't like how it feels on my skin. So I'd love to try other brands. Jimmy, when will you start your 10-step Korean skincare routine? In terms of skincare, really the only thing I do every night, and I've skipped like the last 2 nights just because I'm trying to make it last until I feel like going to the store and buy more, but I use, I think it might be L'Oreal or maybe it's Neutrogena. It's some fucking brand. But I use hyaluronic acid serum all over my face. And then I use a little bit of a retinol serum as well. I looked up that they were safe to use together. They are. And then I just apply that before bed every night. That's really all I do. Just because most moisturizers have left my skin feeling very greasy. The only moisturizer that I've ever really liked was this one that like my ex told me about. And it was like a seaweed moisturizer, but it smelled like seaweed. That was the only thing, but it left my skin feeling very matte. I liked it. Because I have very oily skin on my forehead and like my nose. And like it almost like overstimulates me a little bit, the feeling of it on my face sometimes. Get a chemical peel. I've seen those videos. They look very satisfying, but also so scary. I close my ears during that because I've never used 4 of those things. Okay. Remember the jingle: toner, then serum, eye cream, moisturizer, oil. When I was a kid, I didn't understand your skin could get oily, so I'd press my face against the window and wonder why it was wet after. That's so... That's, I mean, real, but also that's such a nasty way of describing it. Why is the window wet? Like, ew. Y'all don't just wash up in the river. The natural minerals. Thank you, Michael. I just saw your text. Those TikToks where they pluck out the sebaceous filaments with the tiny tweezers, I know that shit is not good for your skin. As someone with a ton of those just on my nose, and I thought they were blackheads for the longest time, I know how to get rid of them, but the upkeep for that is so annoying, so I just haven't really done it. Like, I know it. I know exactly what it is. It's just salicylic acid. Just a salicylic acid cleaner. Like, that will help minimize them. But I just don't care. I just don't remember to buy it again after I'm finished. I'm like, whatever. You should have that gem embedded in your chest like I'll hate them instead of a necklace. So is his mouth gray or just his mouth is gray, yeah. It is gray. I like using different colors for mouths instead of like pink and stuff and red. It's very Ed and Eddie of me. But he's like an alien, so I think it's fine. Your art is so good. Thank you, sweet toilet. Why do you read my reply to things that aren't you and then act like I'm crazy? You got that blue alien skin in Fortnite and just ran with it. I was doing this shit before that skin. The skin came after. Isn't that wild that that worked out for me so well? It's like his outfit and everything. We know you just kin Human Bill, Jimmy. You can admit it. Oh, I absolutely do. The other day I saw Human Bill in green and I was just like so disoriented. I forget that he could be different colors and wear different clothes. Thoughts on Paul the alien? Hi, I'm Paul. I always thought he was saying, hi, I'm Carl. Thoughts on Gyarados? I love Gyarados. For a long time I wanted a Gyarados tattoo. I still kind of do. There's an anime that will draw tongues as like heart shapes and it's cute. Oh, to Google Human Bill and see Bill Cipher fan art. My coworker asked my Fortnite rank and I said I don't want to tell you, and she asked why and I had to say I'm the highest one. You're sick and twisted. Sick and twisted. I have a couple TikToks that I need to download. Like screen record, because I thought they were very iconic. One of them was just HRH screaming as usual. The one, oh, let me find it. It's the one where, well, here it is. I have it actually already.
Like I've told you 4 million times, God would choose me over you anytime. You lying bitch! Okay? You fucking bitch! How dare you come for me and tell me I'm a bad person? Because if God came down right now, he would choose me over you every time. Every fucking time. You virtue signaling bitch. How dare you come on my page?
He would choose me over you every time. Like, I'm sorry. Like, she needs to be medicated, but also I live. Her and Trisha Paytas would have the wildest beef. I think it's the same as if Trisha Paytas and Azealia Banks ever met. It would be like splitting the atom. Humanity would not be the same afterwards, so I think we're better off just wishing for it and not getting it. I wonder if she would do Trisha's podcast. Unfortunately, I colored the hair on the wrong layer, and now I'm paying the consequences for that. And I I was not able to undo my mistake either, because I closed and opened up a different tab and then went back to this one. But it's okay. It's not that big a deal. Jimmy, who's your favorite companion in Paper Mario 64? And if it's Bo, then who is second? It is Bo. I really liked Bo. Bombette was very useful too. I think I liked Sushi. I can't remember. I think Lackluster is the worst one. Goombario, I just didn't care. I just didn't. I don't know. I just didn't find him very useful. Like his skills. I think the partners in Thousand Year Door are all much better. Across the board. More interesting designs, and they all kind of have a good use to them. Without Goombario, I would be in a ditch right now. I think Bombette might have been my most used one. I can't remember. I used Bo a lot. I loved her smacking stuff move. But I'm pretty sure I used Sushi against Bowser very effectively. Bombette was my most used only for one chapter. I'm normal about that game, by the way. Nothing about me has been altered. Very interesting. I have definitely been altered. I don't think about Paper Mario that much after playing it. However, I do want to make a Paper Mario style game someday. I realized, oh, this is the genre of game I want to make. Like, somewhere in between Paper Mario and Undertale. I don't want to make a game with Undertale's battle system, but I do like its sense of humor and quirky character design. But in terms of battle system, I would absolutely make a Paper Mario style game. Where is your Paper Mario Sona? I would love to try to draw in the Paper Mario style sometime. That's a great idea, Lauren. Something you tend to be full of, actually. No surprises. I can't wait to play Mario RPG. I'll probably play that pretty soon. I don't own it yet, but I would like to. Although, I think I will wait until after. I'll probably wait a little while longer to get it. Because I still have some games that I've already started to finish. And Princess Peach, first of all, Octo Expansion, Side Order comes out. So that'll occupy my time and cost money. And then Princess Peach Showtime comes out in March, which I will be playing day one, of course. I am very here for the Barbieification of Princess Peach. I'm frankly very shocked that they did not do dolls post the Mario movie. I feel like I'm gonna have to do a YouTube video about Princess Peach Showtime. It's basically the successor we've been asking for to Super Princess Peach, arguably one of my most viewed and known for videos, you know. I may ask for that Friday and following Monday off, but who's to say? And where's Daisy's game? I think Daisy will probably be in the next Mario movie, and they'll reveal that like her and Peach are fucking sisters or something, even though they should be not related and girlfriends. But it's been revealed that Peach was originally from the human world, where Mario's from, and somehow got sent to the Mushroom Kingdom as a child, so at least in that movie's canon. Which I wonder if they are like considering reorganizing the Mario universe's canon based off the movie since it was so successful. Something to think about. Not that there really is a very strong one. Thinking about how I scheduled time off for Animal Crossing New Horizons release, and then I never came back to work because we were closed for COVID. An extended vacation. It's like when the weekend gets extended for a snow day, something you growing up in California absolutely experienced. There were times where I remember like faking sick on a Friday to get out of school, and then we had Monday and Tuesday off for snow. So I basically gave myself a 5-day weekend. And I really felt like, wow, I really fucking gamed the system here. Jimmy, you should remove his pupils so he becomes Herobrine. Wow. Scary dark ARG game version. So it's gonna be like that. Share. Well, hold on. I always get nervous it's gonna show my phone as like my phone number when I airdrop it to myself. Ta-da! I think this turned out so good. Just for fun. I love to play around with image masks afterward. Just to see how the colors look with like different color grading. This would make a great sticker. Ooh, that divide one is kind of cool. If I made this into a sticker, I would give another hand. I would do another hand. Or like have him be in like, that's all folks, sort of little ring. What's up, Taylor? What's up? You should get a Wi-Fi symbol tattoo. No thanks. Not unless I have a butt plug that serves as a router inside me. Okay. You should copy the entire thing to another layer on top. And then soft light 25%. And then pick a gradient map. What is that? What is that? Taylor's hacking Jimmy's iPad. She's actually controlling the screen right now. In top left, Gradient map. Ooh! That's fun. That's really cool for like if I'm like at night or something. That's so fierce. That's really cool. Thank you, Taylor. That's a great new tip. So fierce, Wetzel, your daughter. I really have been saying that's fierce like a lot lately, and I don't really know. Like, obviously, like, I watch Drag Race, but I don't know what it is that, like, specifically that's been my, like, go-to phrase for describing stuff lately. Like, I'm pretty sure I said HelloFresh was fierce. Which it is! Thank you! Okay, well that's done for now. Let's work on Chewy. Actually, I want to work on the face first. What are Chewy's pronouns? I've been thinking he, him. But they, them is fine too. I did not even realize I had a command for merch. Chewy Chew Toys for Pets. Oh my god. Have your dog destroy him. He deserves punishment. For the low price of $29.99, your dog can rip through him in a day. That's how Ruby is. If we get her a new chew toy, it's maybe got a good 20 minutes before it is stuffing all over the ground. Which Warrior Cats clan did Chewy roleplay as back in middle school? Shockingly, I am so normal that I don't know what the fuck that is. His eyes and eyebrows are almost the same shape. They are. Not as a me, though. As a me, they're not really. Is Chewie Republican? No. Ew. I don't like that. Just the marks. Is Chewie a liberal? Is he a demi-quat? Chewie is Jimmy if he kept biting people after 19. 19! The last time I bit somebody was when I was 6. Thank you very much. I really love this character. Like, I think he's so adorable and, like, fully realized within 2 days. I really like him. This drawing, I didn't look at any reference for this, but I feel like, I drew something that I've seen on Twitter, like, within the last 6 weeks. Like, I feel like I unintentionally plagiarized this. But I was not looking at anything. I was just drawing what was in my brain. Cats with guns is common, so who cares? Yeah. I kind of have been wanting to draw SpongeBob fan art lately. Draw Ethan Slater. Have you seen that clip of him in an interview? He's just like, I don't know. And then he goes back to talking. Like, you should play Fortnite. Maybe I will. On Fort, I have. I will probably play Fortnite tonight, yes. I was thinking it would be funny that, like, everyone thinks Chewie is, like, 9, but he's actually, like, 28. Just feral as fuck. Grow up. I'm 38 years old. I know his bio long as fuck. Chewie would be a Lalafell. Yes! I love this drawing. If you came out to Chewie, he'd be like, okay, bud, do you have any gum? Bud, do you have any gum? Okay, not sure really how that relates to me. Do you have any gum? I want some gum. Nasty. Nasty. I hear you, bitch. Hello, Ruby. Nice to see you. Where is she? Hi. Big stretch, huh? Yeah, there's some people outside, huh? You don't like that. You got a boogie on your eyeball. I got it. You're the baby of the house. Hi. She's laying now. Okay. Excuse me. Chewy is the annoying little brother I never had. I had a annoying little sister, but I was the annoying older brother. We both got on each other's nerves a lot growing up. Chewy running a 7-Eleven like the Navy. What is Chewy's relationship to your other characters? They fucking hate this guy. They fucking hate this guy. He is in Tomodachi. Does he hate them? No. He's like Impidimp mixed with Donnie from the Wild Thornberries. You're in the middle of a battle in your game and he just comes in and stands in the middle of the screen. Yes. No, he's not like Garfield at all. I mean, he's a cat, but Garfield is depressed and Chewy does not feel that emotion. Nothing of the sort. He's not depressed, but he's eating Lexapro for the taste. Yum. Sometimes I get a little turnaround in my menus. Trying to accomplish what I want. Are Chewie and Crumb related? They seem related. I don't know. I haven't given it that much thought yet, actually. I think I'm gonna say no for now. Hello, I just returned from playing Mario Wonder, where during a convo about Mario, my brother made me aware that the DS turns 20 this year. I need an emote that has the same energy as that emoji that's like, and it dissolves. I need that. Jimby, why? Anyway, hello, Jiggatens. How are you? I'm good. Also arting. You're drawing too? Jimby Korean Maple Story. Is Dusky here? Oh, I see Chewy is here. Hi. Oh, on the screen. Just because he has teal hair. Has Dusky streamed with their new model yet? I am very excited for that. I think so once. I'll have to try to make the next one. I'm so excited about it. I feel like this has been like a year in the making. Waiting for rigging. Okay. I like this one a lot. This breeze one. Whoa, wait a minute. Now hang on now. This is kind of fun. I think I like that more. It kind of makes it feel like he only appears to you in dreams. You know that urban legend? Like, have you seen this man?
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park.
I have an art history degree from a night school.
My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you.
Lauren. Thank you very much. For the 45 months on tier 2. This is almost like My Life as a Teenage Robot kind of color grading to it. I like that. That's really fun. He would have a milk-soaked plush. Yes. His tail is actually... That is what it is. Anyway, thank you very much, Lauren, for the 45 months. You can also make your own gradient maps. That's cool. I should try that sometime. I really liked this breeze one. This is cool as fuck. This is exactly, like, that was the touch it needed. This looks amazing. Fully realized little guy. I dig it. I like it a lot. Jimmy, you should play Toontown as Chewie. Okay. He's so funny looking to me. I love him. I love him very much. Let's make a palette. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Let's draw this one. Hi, Ruby. She drank her water. I love him. Please, Chewy fan art. I need it. Azumafaros, thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you, Lauren. $22-month resub. Some of you fuckers are just obsessed with me. He reminds me of one of the Lost Boys. Yeah. In terms of like outfit, I was going like kind of like very wild, where the wild things are a little bit too. No, I would not say he's a weeb or a furry. Not that those things are negatives. What kind of place does Chewy live in? It's a little cramped because it is... He does live in the walls. So are those ears real? I want to answer my adoring fans' questions, but I don't know. I feel like some questions are fun to leave up to interpretation. I came up with this character 2 days ago. So I don't have all the answers yet either. Those are his air vents. Thank you. Permanent bedhead, by the way. You will never see this bitch with hair that has been cleaned or brushed. Do you ever miss listening to real music on stream? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is as real as it gets. I like his design because I feel like I like his design because it's very simple shapes. And it's hard to fuck it up. But also, like, the more, like, haphazardly you draw him, the fucking better and more in character it is. Like, literally... Like, that's fucking funny. That's fucking funny, dude. That's Chewy. The energy is still there. No matter what the amount of speed you draw him, the skill level. Does Chewy prefer grape or apple juice? He drinks lemon juice, but like not lemonade. Like that lemon-shaped bottle. That is like you only use a little bit for like cooking or to like make lemonade. He doesn't understand that that's not the same thing. And there he is. All right. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I think that is where I will depart. Now that I've finished this commission photo, this commission portrait, hopefully by the end of the week I'll have my graphic and my pricing made up and all my example photos and stuff ready to go, and I will open up commissions. I am technically already open. If you really want to reach out, I'll let you know. But yeah. Also, yeah, I did draw Petrarant. It's for art collab, which I'm not sure if I was supposed to post ahead of time, but oops, I forgot it was there. Sorry. But anyway, thank you for hanging out with me. Take care of yourselves, guys. I will see you Monday with probably a short little Tomodachi stream, I think. Is anyone in love in Tomodachi? No. Not a single heart. Not even worth checking before we leave today. Okay, take care, everyone. Thank you for watching. Let's see here. My friend Taylor is streaming. I'm gonna raid him. He's playing Legends Arceus for its 2-year anniversary. Okay, everyone. Goodbye! Goodbye!